And we're live. Hello everyone. Hello. It's I Darcy, the other VTuber. The other VTuber. Let's see, maybe we put the camera over here. This camera's very hard to decide on how to move it correctly. There we go. Okay, today we're gonna cause a bit of chaos here and there. Hopefully I could do my best and do chaos. Be goofy. Why do I want to be goofy? It's for funsies. If it's not for fun, then what is the point? I do not get it why some people just randomly just try to add me just because they see that I have a channel. To me, that makes no sense at all, not even one bit. But yes, I will add, but especially if I find you guys comfy. If I find you comfy, then I will keep you guys and will make sure that you guys are having fun. But if I'm not having fun and I do not feel comfy with you guys, I don't honestly want to add you. If I find you comfy, then this is another story. If I find you comfy, I'll continue playing with you just like I have been playing with either Yuna, the mod, with Katie, with Anna, and the other humans. But that's only if I find you comfy. If I don't find you comfy, then yeah, I won't really play. I already stopped playing with June and Faye because of how comfy and how manipulative they have been with our friendship, and I don't see them as like it anymore. So that's why you guys have not seen me play pretty much with them. And plus the games that they want to play, I am no longer really able to run like smoothly and well enough, just because like Repo once in a while I need to play it at extremely low graphics, and when it's low graphics it sometimes will still crash for me, and I will not be able to stream it just because of the fact that, well, it's low graphics, yes, but apparently doing too much of it and over a long period of time, which they have made me play a lot, it does not work out. I don't know why it doesn't work out, but yes. For some reason, my computer ceases to function the minute I start playing games for an extremely long time. I do lag once in a while when it comes to Roblox, but that doesn't make me crash. So, like when it comes to Repo, World War Z, and other games. Like there are some games like my system's not able to handle because my system processor, oh, that's a dinosaur, just like me. Fluffy's old, but my system's also old. As much as I want to upgrade my system, Fluffy first needs to hit either subscribe, like hit like instantly like either YouTube partnership. I need to hit that as quick as I can, so that way I could slowly be able to afford a new processor. If I could afford the new processor, then things would be good. In theory. Well, just a theory. Hello. Hello, Nerfluffy. I miss you. I'm sorry for not being able to watch. Don't worry, dear. Don't worry. You're fine. I'm just glad that you're here. It's been a while. You keep changing your username a lot. I'm not gonna lie. You keep changing it, which is hard to remember you by your original username, but I'm happy nonetheless that you're here. If you're here, I'm happy. That's it. That's all I need. Like, you're just like a little support here and there. Fluffy is still trying to do their best to achieve partnership, and I need the right amount of watch hours. Like, I'm slowly getting the subscribers, yes, but just having subscribers doesn't mean that, well, I'm getting enough watch time. Like if I had 500 and had enough people watching me, then I would have gotten partnership earlier. But right now, Fluffy is currently at... I'm currently at 700 subscribers, I think. I don't really check. I just upload, and my moms are the ones that are just telling me and informing me when I hit a milestone. They said I did hit the milestone, thanks to you, lovely humans. Fluffy has hit the milestone. What's the milestone? 750 subscribers, they told me. They said that I hit that milestone, so that I should be proud, I should be happy, and that I am happy for. Because, like, well, I wasn't expecting enough, a few comfy people will be willing to watch my content as a newbie VTuber, and that honestly just made me happy. Yes, I wasn't expecting that you guys would be watching my content, and for that I am grateful. I am very grateful for those who actually stayed the longest with Fluffy. I'm very grateful to you guys. I feel honored that you guys decide to watch my content, or like my content. Fluffy's been doing their best to draw and put out enough content, like when it comes to drawing, or just trying to create memes that are worth your time. And that is why I've been doing my best as a comfy artist and content creator. Yes, if you don't remember. Aww, it is you. I did tell you that I did remember, but I don't. It's hard to remember because you're the one that's always changed your username and your @. I did remember your local scene girly. That's why I was like, oh my goodness gracious, like could it be them? Because here in my chat, it's marked to show that you're one of my viewers that always came back then. So this is why, like, I am honored. Lucky is honored that you came back. It shows that you literally just came back, so that's literally what I just saw. So that's like the number here for me on my side. I don't know how I could show it, but yes, it shows that you are one of the people that used to like pop in, say hi, and that made me happy. Especially to see that you're back. I'm honored that you came back. Fluffy, you know, he's weird and all, but of course I enjoy being me. But yeah, my moms have been telling me that I finally hit the 750 milestone, which makes me honored. Thanks to you wonderful humans. But they're telling me that, of course, I still have not hit the watch time, which makes them a bit sad. They're like, Fluffy, you had the right amount of followers. It's just that we need more people to watch your content. So that's where I become sad, but other than that, like, yeah, I'm doing well, but they said that of course I still need to achieve the fact that I should start getting paid for my content, and I'm still not getting the watch hours to be paid for it. So that's what you're saying, that I need to do my best, I need to continue improving, cause chaos, be goofy. That scenario. I'm gonna join the for funzy. If they're here, not, then just play. Because I do want to collect enough ink. Because everyone wants more extraction. I need more ink to extract. Because with box, then I do not have enough extraction power. And I do want more extraction. because just 5 ink for every extraction is, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of tough. But yeah, I'm just trying to be the most silly, goofy otter that I am. I know I'm not the best when it comes to this, but I am trying. I'm still trying. I will continue doing my best. The latest art project that I'm working on would be drawing simple Judy Hopps art. I hope it's simple because, like, drawing Rumi caused me emotional damage. Like, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I had trouble drawing Rumi. Like, big trouble. I did not know how to draw her exactly. I was struggling with her face heavily. And my friends were asking, they're like, what are you working on? I'm like, I told them that I was working on drawing on some Rumi art. Just because someone recommended it. And I denied that. Hello. Ooh, okay, okay. Are you alright, Anna? I She could join when she wants to, but if you guys are up for the IKEA game, then let's do it. Okay, okay, I'll join you guys for the IKEA. Yeah, want the IKEA game? Let's go. Wait, the one from yesterday, or or the other one?
Looks like she's eating and she's busy right now, so
We could always wait.
I guess we have to.
Alrighty, alrighty, settle down. Oh boy. Are we building the one up there, or are we building somewhere else?
那我今年生日的时候，我一定要告诉你。老公，你生日过生日以后要跟我说一下。你有没有想什么特别的礼物给我？我喜欢这个很多啊，喜欢这个。一个给你多少？我啊，给你钱都也不动了。他有钱啊，给多少？再给钱给。给问一下，给20、30。200。就不然都100啊，你都200啊。哦，你这边的只有300呢。还好耶，你只有300了，是不是？没有，都没钱的。为什么呢？你都没钱的，你给他200去哪里拿钱啊？去看在那里拿，是不是？哦，对。对的，我也不看这个，这边的10大公斤，看这，看这，有物资的可能。
Guys, don't mind what just happened.
I'm always concerned, but okay. Drama? We could always work with drama. Gossip in Spanish is always known as chisme, and if you want to talk chisme, we're always up for it. Why? Aw, what happened? Why you putting on a brave face for? Why? You're low key sad. This is no good. Chat. We need to get her. We need to slow in this human. This human low key sad. Yay, fluff science. We don't need it. Honestly, we do, but fluff. Fluff your science teacher. Your science teachers sounds stupid. Fluffy's opinion. Let them. We don't need bad teachers like them. Sounds like your teacher has a crush on another teacher. An old pervert. Jesus Christ! I wasn't expecting you to go like this, but okay. I approve. I approve of your current need for violence. So good job, good job. Spread chaos, be goofy, cause chaos, and yeah. Oh, Fluffy approves. Something came up, and that's all I know. That's the only thing Fluffy knows, so yeah. Where are you? I'm trying to find her. I no longer could find her. Where? Wow, what a... I see Katie. Oh, but where's Anna? I am scared for both of you. You both give me miedo. I stole two penguins for you guys. I had two already. Yay. Come to Fluffy if you want to live. Don't come to Fluffy if you wanna die. There's a penguin by the star. And there's a penguin up here. The pengu. Are we building a house on again on top of the platforms? I no longer see you girls, so I do not know where you girls are at. Okay.
Monsters glitching. They're so offended. There's a monster coming in. Kitty! Yeah. Can I show you something? Look over there. Look over there, that way. Look where am I at? Yo! Yo! Ah, no, fuck no. Get back! Ah! What the hell? Oh my god! 喂，婆婆，这里有回来吗？没有啊。他们在这样。什么？这里有回来吗？有啊，我没有。
Oh my god. I know I was doing it initially. Bro, guys, whoever, if y'all twist my thumb, bro, I would cry in pain, bro. Like, I would cry in pain. Guys, I think this thumb will never heal. I promise y'all. Do you need surgery? I mean, the point is that I have to twist my thumb for certain. That's like really hurting. I know, cause last time when I was younger, and then we were like having a panic in the park, and then until I want to use the bathroom, but I actually run so fast that I actually twist my leg. Did you went to the hospital? I did not went to the hospital. I just went while
You humans scare me. You humans scare me. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all scare me. How do you survive injuries and just say that it didn't hurt, and now you're saying that some injuries hurt? Yeah, I'm just scared.
No, that when I was a little kid, I actually twist my leg and I had to twist over my leg again. Let's go, Katie. Huh? Sure, Katie, let's go.
Where the chat at? I do not know where you girls at. No, seriously, where you girls are at? Where are you guys?
Do you want me to go pick you up?
Yes, indeedy.
Right.
Chill. Just chill.
Come up, what's over?
Already did.
Did you say when? Guys, do not grab pizza in my house.
Why?
This is where I store the PlayStation games.
Aw, but pizza tastes good.
Oh, do not grab what? Pizza is really good. What is this? Because it's really Ricky.
What?
Ew. Yes.
Where?
Over here. This man.
Oh, there you are.
Hello.
Yay.
Wait, Mama. Why didn't you want to eat the pizza? Because you got pizza in the fridge. Why didn't you want pizza? Wait, why do you want pizza in the freezer? Because I was asking if you were full. And I saved you a good amount of food. And I'm hungry right now. Actually, so I can grab something to eat.
Nothing wrong with that, I guess.
While Anna's gone, let me tell you about her. So basically, she's a big bag.
How is she a big bag?
She's a really big bag. And then she's a bag. And she's a bottle, condiment,
Oh no.
she eat everything.
Oh my goodness gracious.
She said that she also eats humans.
Oh, what? She eats humans? She's a cannibal? Chad, I'm scared. Fluffy is... Eating animals is normal.
No, Buckle is you'll eat cheetahs, what is this? Parrots. Also, she'll eat rats.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Katie, heal. Heal you too. I have brought medkits.
Move, Katie, move your butt air. Move, Katie, please. Katie! I can stop laughing because you have walking.
You two need to chill. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It looks funny that when she walks, Toronto's so tiny.
Can you film me then? Film me how I walk. filming you. She's walking. I feel sad. Okay. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna show you it. Yeah, look at my screen. I can't right now. Look at no look. Is it me or your hair gets chunky when you sweat? That's stuffy me. Like, what do you mean by that? It's morning. You know what I mean? It means to build.
Time to be goofy, do chaos. And find more material. Like food. Because never enough food. Huh? Why? Out of the... If you become smart enough to become doc, I would be impressed. I will go be your first patient. If you become doctor, I'll be your first patient. Yes. I will go to you complaining in Italian saying that doctor hurts. Oh, dottore, che dolore. Doctor, what? In Italian, it's like, oh, doctor, my body hurts. Oh, dottore, che dolore. Yes, give Fluffy medicine. Treat Fluffy with respect as an elder. I can't find a pengu now. I'm sad. No, I'm sad. Who's complaining like a baby? Oh no. Who's the who's that? Who's the B? Who's the B word? I heard you call someone that, which was funny. But who you calling that? Who you calling the B word? You did. I heard you. There's no point of hiding it. I heard you say it clear, loud and clear. No point of saying you didn't say the word. I heard you say it. Why is Retro Builder here again? Huh? Why? Sure, I guess. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Let's go. Yes. Go do it then. It's a necessary evil. Don't worry. Don't worry, there's always Saturday, Sunday for the chaos. Grandma's always a savage. She old as fluff. Still, sadly, we have to respect our elders. But if they disrespect us, there's no point in giving them respect. Respect is... I'm trying to do my best to find food. Because we're slowly running out. And I do not want people to steal from us again like last time. I'm running back as quickly as I can. I'm 700 meters away from the base. But I have a lot of food. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Okay, I'm at base. Open the door, please. Uh-oh. He found me. Okay, I'm running. I need to run. Oh no, he got me. I died. That's depressing. It does happen. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it is a hard game, I'm not gonna lie, especially when we don't have stutters. Until next time, we could cause chaos together. Sure. Okay, okay.
Ricky, be honest with me, okay?
Sure. No. I do not have a flamingo. Neither, and no, Fluffy not gay. Asexual, yes. I am asexual. I do not like either gender. Asexual means Fluffy does not like boy nor girl, and does not see any interest in getting married. And the word sexual literally just means like you're the type of attraction. Like what do you like? Some people like girls. For example, girl liking a girl. That's why some people are lesbian, which is nothing wrong with that. Some people like boys, and usually it's a guy liking another guy, so that would be being gay. And there are people who are straight, which equals a guy who likes a girl and a girl who likes a guy. Both are straight couples. Then there are those who are bisexual, which are people who like both. So it could be a girl or a guy that likes both girl and guy. So there's no... Well, Fluffy does know about this, so of course I do my best to explain it in a smooth way. That way that's appropriate. As a teacher, of course I want to do this. I'll distract you, get it? Fluffy fits the asexual category, where he does not like either. Okay, I'm gonna hit them. If there's gonna be another person trying to get it, I will hit them. Yes, I just only want it for the index, but you could keep it, nonetheless. Here. Yes. Thank you. And now, it's in my index, and now it's yours. Yes. Okay, I'll do my best to help you get it. We're currently the lucky bonus, so that means more stuff will spawn in at better timing. From mythics to technically legendaries. Oh, there's a beekeeper here. Okay, time to claim it as well. more rare stuff will start appearing soon. Okay, we have a legendary. I'll help you get the Leafy. You did it! The other types of sexuality, one that I know my friend is an arrow ace, where he has no attraction whatsoever to anyone. Fluffy still has a few attractions, like for example, I prefer to still be a baby Labubu. I do not know, I need to double check, okay? I'll check. Don't worry, I'll just give it to you for free if I do have it. If I do have it, I'll just give it to you. Let's see. Second floor, nothing. Let's go dirt floor. Baby. No baby so far here. Fourth floor. I'm trying to see if I have baby. If I do, I'll just give it to you. Anna, I don't think I have baby. I only have minis. No baby. I'm sorry. Come on, you got this, you got this. We'll distract. Telling them to go to sleep. Sadly, they don't want to go to sleep. Let's see what the next one will spawn is. They better be good. Because we're still in the lucky event, which equals higher spawn rate, better Labubus. Exclusives, gods, and secrets alike. So far, a samurai again spawned in. Team. Aw, lucky event ended already. Okay, Anna, you said you need a flamingo. It will take me a while to craft it. Oh. A light blood. You could get it. They're gonna be fighting for it, and I might as well distract it. You did it. No, I already have it in the index, so I'm good. You could keep it. It's a necessary evil, so don't worry. Okay. Let's see, what do we have? We need a sapphire to offer. Okay, first offer this to the blood gods. I do not have a steam. Not yet. I just need to offer the steam, and then we could craft the flamingo. Yes, but I have plenty, so don't worry. I'm sure. 100% sure. There, I'm gonna create a flamingo, but it'll take a while. We got this, don't worry. I'll do my best. I'll distract them, and you just get whatever you need. Do you want it? I don't necessarily need it. I'm 100% positive I don't need it. So I'm glad they would give it to you.
I just need a baby leopard. I need a flamingo to make the plush dropper.
It will take me only like 23 minutes just to craft it, because it does take a while to craft it. It's currently at 23 minutes. You're welcome. De nada. No, it's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. The only thing I currently need is a blossom, but that's very hard to get in the first day, so it will take me a while, so I'll do my best. A blossom. It's literally one lily covered in a whole bunch of blossoms, like for a crown, and holding one umbrella that has a little heart for a handle. Yes. I'll share my screen so you can see. Oof, someone slapped me. It looks like this. And she does not. I did ask her last time. She said she doesn't have it. And I saw her use it last time. Same. Mm. Angel. Plenty. Sure, here, for free. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. How long for the flamingo? It should be right now. Let's see. It should be 19 minutes. Yeah, it does take a while to craft the god.
I think I have 20 minutes because I'm making a god la poo so the mini la poo.
Ooh, don't worry, you're definitely gonna get it. Yes, just wait patiently, brush your teeth meanwhile, just in case. And yeah.
Did you ever try expensive?
When I was younger, yes indeedy. Right now, of course, as an adult, you always have to take care of your teeth and want to make sure you don't lose them. Well, you only when you're a kid, you only have your kids' teeth, and then as you progress to adulthood from teen, once you lose all your baby teeth, it's technically your baby teeth are your kids' teeth. So once you're done with your kids' teeth, you only have your adult teeth left, and your adult teeth is the last set of teeth you get. That's it. No more teeth after that. We're not sharks, sadly. Yes, if we were like sharks, then every time we lose a teeth, a new one will always take its place. Sadly, as an adult, it does not do that. This is why I wish that we were like sharks. So that way every time we lose it. Yes. Mm-hmm. You get it, I distract. Don't worry. They stole it. Bonk them. They... No one joined the call. Don't worry, it's just us. It's the girlie who stole the demon. I prefer the other one than the butterfly, but yes.
I never dropped this one before. Can I tell you something?
Sure, be my guest. So you like girls? Or are you happy? Because gay has two meanings. Either... Oh, okay. Alrighty, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, so that's good. That's good. Hmm? Tahin, yes. Yes, it is always good.
I was born gay. If you didn't know, I was super gay at that time. I was one gay. Why am I saying I'm gay for now? Doesn't it tickle me? No, it's goofy. What do you need?
What do you need? You don't have to trade if you don't need anything. If you need something, I'll just gladly give it to you. That's it. It's as simple as that. You need something for crafting? I got you. You need something to trade? I still got you. Same thing with the others. The other humans that ask me for trades, I give them what they need. That's all they ask. We had 9 minutes left until the flamingo is done being crafted. And then I'll just give you the flamingo.
Hey, yes.
Am I gay?
Nothing wrong with feeling gay, but... Sure, ask me the question. If you're happy, then I'll say yes. I am sure that you are happy, so yes. The credit song I heard... Honestly, I do not know what is the cringe song I heard because I heard a lot of them. It is, I'm not gonna lie.
I need a baby la boo boo. Baby la boo boo. Why a baby la boo boo? Baby la boo boo. You need that. Let me get that for you. I'll go get that for you, bro.
I don't need it. You're fine. Just if you need it, you get it. Yes. I will.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. There's only 6 minutes and the flamingo will be crafted. Okay, then I'll help you get it.
Oh no. You like that too?
What? Talkies? They're good, but not my favorite. I do enjoy eating them. I honestly do not know. I never tried that one. Good to hear that you enjoy it.
What time are you free?
There is 2 minutes left for crafting it. And then I get a mini god for free from the free rewards. Okay, I'll distract. I'll distract. Put it down, and then I'll not put it down, Anna. Okay, I got their attention.
Thank you, Ricky.
You're welcome.
You and Katie is the best. Thank you, Ricky.
You're very welcome. Oh, we only have a few seconds left, and now the flamingo will be crafted in a few secs.
I just need 5 more minutes to craft the mini, and I'll give you mini.
Here you go. You did say you needed the flamingo.
No, here, over there.
Oh,
Right there, right there.
okay, okay.
Ricky, you were next time.
Yeah, I can't see you. What the hell? You could craft a baby using a fairy, a crystal, and an aqua. Do I even have any of those? Apparently I could craft a baby Labubu if you need it, but the problem is it's gonna take 25 minutes. It requires one fairy, one aqua, and it has to be regular fairy. That's what it literally shows. And an archangel, which I don't think I have.
What is it, God?
Yes.
And we need the archangel.
I'm trying to see if I have an archangel and a regular fairy.
Is it worth it then?
That's what I'm trying to see if it is. Just okay. I had the crystal. Yes.
I have the aqua one.
Yay. I don't have the angel.
The mystic one?
Yes, the archangel, which is a god. It's a god one.
Let me just craft it.
Okay, okay. To craft the baby Labubu, it requires these three: one fairy, one crystal, and one aqua. I only have this one, the crystal. I do not have both of these.
Oh.
Because if I just craft this, then I will not be able to craft this.
Let me do that.
Don't worry.
Oh, I have it. Where are you?
Don't worry. I am. Oh, nice. A god flamingo spawned in, and I'll help you steal it. Yay, you got it.
Who is that? When I said mystic?
Aqua is a god. The fairy god.
Who's that movie?
Yes. Want me to create you the baby one then?
This that
Yes.
I want the baby.
Okay, I'll craft it for you then.
Thank you. Gracias.
No need to thank. It's for the chaos.
Katie is a kind-hearted person. Let's go throw the ball. What's your favorite?
I never had it, that's the thing. I am not lying.
Another egg?
No, wait, oh, wait, favorite vegetable? Yes, I have 8 vegetables. Favorite one? Let's see. I will say carrots.
I get. Did you know most of the chips are not made from potatoes?
Yes, I know. Some of them are not actually made from potatoes, some of them are really just, like, sadly, just plastic, and that just makes me sad.
Did you know plastic is bad?
Oh no. Plastic and wood chips. How scary.
cat.
A cat? The dream pet? Hmm. Yes. If it's legal, then yes. If it's legal to have an honor, then yes, indeed, I do want one. Yeah, that's the scary part. Don't worry, I already got it. It's one of the easier ones. Just wanted it just for the index, just because it's a lava one. At what time do you have to go to sleep? If you don't want people to steal your Labubus, a copy of your Labubus, especially, like for example, if you're one of the elite people who, like, you know, that are on the leaderboard, they usually do that in order to prevent anyone from stealing one of their very valuable Labubus, and yeah. But that's only unless you have Roblox to spare, just to lock it up, so that way no one could enter your base, no one could literally just go in there and just waste 39 Robux just to steal one of your very valuable Labubus, and yeah. That's the only reason why I think you would lock your base. Aw, that's sad. Otherwise it takes you though, so that's the only problem. Yes. Sure. What is it? Eight plus 1,000. 8,000. It's literally just 1,008. That's literally all it is. Don't worry. It's that simple. I'll do my best to distract. 1,000 plus 8, it would just be 1,008. Why you say that? Daddy, for real? That is a bit evil. That's no good. No, don't worry. You can take it. You can take it. I'll distract.
I could go first.
No, it's fine.
Freaking call.
No, you could take it. You could take it.
I prefer not take it.
It's only just you and me. We're the only ones currently in the server.
Just grab it.
Fine. Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Anyways, I'm gonna watch this movie because wait.
You don't have to. There's not that much time until that baby Labubu is crafted. If you want to go to see, you may. I'll give this to you tomorrow. If you want.
Okay. Anyways, bye bye. It's right now 5:35 and it has skill.
Alrighty. Have a good night.
Bye bye.
Bye
Have a
bye.
great day. Have a great night. Bye bye.
Bye bye. I am not gonna lie, Chato. Katie and Anna are both sweet humans. Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I always say that I always want to see them happy. It's almost time, Chato. Once this is done, I will go to bed and try to be comfy as I can. Let's see if I have a crow then. Fluffy does not know. If I have another crow, I'll give them to them for free. For now. That's a one-time use. If it's a mythic, I'll gladly give it to them, but this crow is, I think, either a god or a secret. Which means I should be out of them. Yeah, I'm out of them. I no longer have any crows. I only have owl, so no crow, just an owl. Yeah, Fluffy doesn't have a crow. Even if I did, I don't have one, so I can't hand them one over. Which makes me a bit sad, because I want to cause chaos. But no chaos can be caused today. Fluffy has no clue to offer. 16 seconds. And then we could woo and cause chaos all we want. And go to bed. And save Fluffy. Yes. I'm still doing my best. Yay, it's been cleaned. Okay, I'll give this to Anna once she is here tomorrow. And give it to her. Baby. Baby, baby, baby shark. You need a palm, an owl, and a Christmas, but Fluffy does not have palm. I do have these, but I don't want it. It's kind of a bad trade. Well, that's it for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm grateful that you all appeared today and were willing to play with Fluffy today. Who the hell is this? Do I know them? They know Oreo. Yeah, they know Oreo. Oreo's old account, another one of Oreo's old account, and the current Oreo's account. Because people kept stealing her account. Every time they hear that she has Robux, they stole it. Which was sad and depressing. Or she gets locked out of her account. One of them she got locked out of, and that was no fun, I'm not gonna lie. I told her if she has, like, of course she remembers how to log in correctly, she saved the password and everything, she forgot for that one account, so she was locked out of that one. Meanwhile, the rest of the accounts were stolen because she only had, like, let's say, it was literally her birthday gift. I literally gave her 400 Robux as a birthday gift. And somehow people found out that she has Robux and they stole her account and she's not able to log into those accounts just because someone changed her email and it was not fair. I'm not gonna lie, chat, that was kinda sad. Like, it's happened to her several times. Like, I just gifted to her for her birthday and someone just stole the account just because they realized that she has Robux, so they stole it. It's because they want the benefits of the Robux. They had done that to several of my students back then. I don't know why. I know I'm just the one being a good noodle back then, like when I was working for the company. Getting students that I care for and they showed that they had good behavior. They always listened to me. They followed the classroom rules that I set up for them. I want to make sure that everyone understands the rules clearly and perfectly and will follow them wholeheartedly. And, of course, causing chaos when I need it. What do you mean, causing chaos when I need it? Sometimes they do help me create reels back then. Like, Oreo helped me once. Then after when I was let go from IFS, I went to the kind of races after school because the manager, Lucy Chen from UCAN Center, UCAN Learning Center, she is extreme xenophobic. She tries to hide it. I caught her in the act. She was literally calling me out in Chinese. She literally was cursing at me in Chinese. I did not like it. I did not approve of it. I asked my cousin Lorenzo Lee to help me find a better job because, like, well, me on my own, like, searching for one, yeah, no, I had bad luck. Very bad luck. Thankfully, he found me the company that let me go last November. Like, near the end of November, I was let go by the company known as Weibo Learning. Or is it Weibo Tutoring? Let me see. I already forgot what the name of the company. Weibo's Learning Organization. There we go. I worked with them for a while. Literally more longer than ISS, which is Immigrant Social Service Incorporated. I worked longer with them than with ISS or UCAN Center. UCAN Center, there's been several times I've been let go just because I honestly was let go from UCAN Center just because, like, well, they saw that, of course, even though I have a mixed appearance, literally Lucy assumed that I know Chinese. And I don't know Chinese. I only know Spanish. That's all Fluffy grew up with. Spanish and English. That's what I grew up with. I do not know Chinese. So how the hell does she expect me to learn Chinese? I was let go for that by the xenophobic Lucy Chen. She let me go just because the first time, like, she expected me to learn Chinese, to know Chinese, to continue working with them, just because, like, she saw my cousin Lorenzo, so since Lorenzo was recommending me, she assumed I knew Chinese, when I don't. This is why I thought that she was pretty xenophobic. I just thought it was a lie. But I saw a xenophobic woman. She was kind of being racist just because I am one of the few Hispanics that was there. And then eventually she hired more Hispanics. But I'm not gonna lie, Chad. Most of them have been telling me, like, when I was working there, that she's pretty racist. The only one who was more normal was her own son. Her son, I think she is weird with her son, like, treats him bad at times, and there are times, like, where she treats him with respect. And I think he took the respecting to the point where he actually respects his employees, so his side of the company is doing good. Her side, not so much. She's pretty racist, I'm not gonna lie, Chantal. And plus, she's been abusing me and the other Hispanics when it comes to, like, she's been trying to make us break laws. Like, like, there are some companies that tell you to hand out flyers, and the more flyers you hand out, the more you get better pay. So it's like competitiveness. But she puts in her own friends as competition for us to give us a reason why she's not willing to pay us for handing out flyers. Like, her friends, like, somehow managed to get the whole thing done somehow. Meanwhile, we didn't have any luck handing out flyers. So she said she's deducting pay from that. So even though, like, we wasted, like, let's say an hour and 30 minutes trying to hand out flyers, we never got to pay just because, like, well, we didn't finish the whole thing compared to her friend who already has all of them handed out. There was a few times where me and that Hispanic guy managed to wreck that so-called friend of hers. We got our entire stack of flyers to disappear like nothing. Just because we used what little connections we had. Such as like we used our family members. We asked them for a little help, and since they know some people in the community, so they with them I managed to make it disappear. Or just by me being nice, going into like asking permission to go into the school, requesting the principal for permission to hand out flyers, or to help me hand out some flyers. So sometimes they're nice enough to take half the stack and give it to random parents to see like, do they want this after school or not. So I got lucky most of the time when it came to handing out flyers, because the schools later started to know me and recognize my face. They had a copy of my ID, because they said if I'm gonna enter the building I need to give them my ID. They'll take a copy of it to know that like I'm with you, can. So if they see me handing out flyers, they know it's me. They salute me, and then by saying like hi and all, and let me go on like with that, just because like they know that Lucy is highly competitive when it comes to how she's gonna pay her employees, even though she does mistreat us. But her son's side of the program, they're respectful compared to that old garbage bag that she is. So honestly, do not go to UCAN unless you know that you're in Miss Lucy, the CEO and the main boss of the entire program. Make sure you go to her son Henry's side of the program. Henry's side of the program is in Avenue D. He treats you with respect compared to the mom, who it was pretty racist and xenophobic to us Hispanics and other people in the minority. I am not gonna lie, I do not like it that she mistreats us. I'm glad and especially since she started to try to frame me for some reason. She was like trying to frame me for something dumb. She thinks that I force people to give me hugs, when I don't. I only give hugs unless you ask for it. So this is why she started to think that I am forcing the kids to give me a hug. I'm not asking the kids to give me a hug. I only give hugs when Fluffy is asked. If I'm asked, I give a hug. And I always ask for permission. Can I hug them back? Just because, like, well, in most of the programs, like when I was like working as a volunteer at CPC and IFS, I always ask, may I give them a hug if they give me a hug? Because there were some times where a student liked the way I helped them and liked the way I taught. When it comes to helping them improve in their math skills or in their English skills, when it comes to doing ELA, I did my best. They liked how I did. Some of them randomly just come and give me a hug. And of course, I always ask, like, just when I was at volunteer days, I always ask the main lead teacher, may I hug them back? Just because, like, I'm stuck here, I'm literally standing here, and they're hugging me. How am I supposed to move? Can I hug them back at least? Because it feels wrong just to not do anything and not hug them back. And usually, the CPC lead teacher, he or she says yes, depending on which classroom I'm with. They say yes, and of course, I give them a hug back to show that the kids are loved, they're protected, like, while we're here. And yeah, even with immigrant social services, some of the kids can't help but want to give us hugs. Like, even when I saw, this was John's first job that he got me into, which is Immigrant Social Services Incorporated. I saw that the students always gave him hugs, because these are the ones that he grew, saw grow up for a few years. Like, literally, since he started going to work early from just getting just one degree and then that's it. He literally got his associates and then just started working. And was working for ISS for longer than me. He was there for like 2 years. I only like 1 year and technically 1 month. So for him, he got the most huggies. Like most of the kids always ask for huggies. Like they couldn't help it. Like they liked him the way that he taught the class. They liked how he treats everyone with respect and has fun with everyone. Because in that program, with social services, we technically first we pick up the students from the auditorium where they are sitting, where it says like our logo, like Immigrant Social Services here, CBC at this side, another after school program this side, another after school program this side, the music after school this side, and so on and so forth. So we always like enter, we get ready, we grab all the supplies, and then we meet the students there. This was always our routine, like we meet the students there, like in the main after school that John brought me into in our social services. We met them in the auditorium. We checked off the attendance as they came, but when it was my first day, I did not know them by name, so it took me a while to eventually learn the kids by name. And this was during the COVID pandemic. Yes, I know we were not supposed to give them hugs or really interact with them that way, but of course this program did say that we want to make sure that the kids felt safe. That was the thing. We want to make sure that they felt safe, like because some of them were young, like literally kindergarteners. Because this program only accepted kindergarteners all the way to 5th grade. Because we were the elementary school branch of the Immigrant Social Services. Since Immigrant Social Services also did a middle school branch, but of course we're not a part of that. So the one that I was in was literally the elementary school one. So yeah, we only did kindergarten all the way to 5th grade. Some of them are still young, they're all still learning, they're all still growing. So we did our best, like to make them feel like they're safe and needed. We saw that, of course, that not every family is very happy. Some of them are very aggressive. Some of them are like, how do you say it? A bit abusive, but they showed that they care for their child because of the fact that they want them to do better than them. I clearly could see it in some of their eyes that, like, yes, they wish that their child gets the most of everything in here because they want them to become smarter than them, graduate, and get a better job than them. Like I could tell based on some of the parents' hands, they're like my dad's, construction site worker, while others who wear business suits, like some of them were much poorer than others, but of course I already know, I could tell based on some of their hands or their clothing. Not all the families have, or some of the families that I saw were just single parent families, like either a single father or a single mother. So they don't, not all the students have like fatherly or motherly love, because like they only have one of the parents and that's it. So through us, they always ask us for hugs, or they saw us as like a older brother or father figure. We did not try to take advantage of it, we just did our best to make sure that they feel loved and appreciated. That's really how I was taught in, like, even with CPCA, Chinese Planning Council, and even with Immigrant Social Services. That's how I saw these at the school, that they were well respected. They did not assume anything evil on us. They did not blame us for anything dumb like in UCAN Center. So when a student asks for a hug, I can't help it, but I want to give them a hug. Like, yes, You are loved, you are cared for. I do not like to see any of the students sad. When they're crying, I literally just want to hug them in order to make sure that they are okay. But John stops me when they're crying because he knows that if I hug them, I'm gonna start bawling. That's because that's how I am. Like, even though, like, yes, at first, in every program, it doesn't matter what program it was, the students found me scary. They said my resting biatch face was scary because I always look angry. I look angry. That's what they said. I always look angry. But it's just like my resting face. Resting face, angry. But once they get to know me, in every single program, there was like a little system that says how was your teacher today? Or did you feel good? Like circle this, and then of course we erase it. This is how we did it, like for like CPC and ISS, like where the students give us their reports on us, like how well we did. Like, did we do good? Did they feel good? Are they still angry? Are they sad? Or that? Most of the students circled, like there was these three options when it comes to like how your teacher like was acting: a teddy bear, a lion, or a puppy. And there was one more option, the owl. But the owl had like, you know, like the monocle and like the graduation hat. So in other words, the teddy bear was to represent that your teacher was like, is a hugger, enjoys giving people hugs when they request it, and of course, they're the soft kind of person, the one that always like either motherly or fatherly. Mostly circled mainly when it comes to the female teachers, who like always, of course, like motherly dad, and this is why like most of the students call me Miss, and then my name. That's because I am a femboy. In the way I act when I finally am used to them and I know them for a while. So they can't help but call me Miss. The other teachers were just like shocked just because like why did they decide to choose that pronoun? Like clearly you could see Fluffy is a male, yes. But then they realized that the way I act with the kids, I act more like a female. And then, well, I got competition. The girls started getting pissed at Fluffy because I am more feminine than them when it comes to kids. I can't help it. I'm just that comfy. If I'm comfy, you could always see my comfy side. And of course, like this is why, like when John tells me not to hug the kids when they're crying, because if they're crying, my body would mimic their energy of them crying. I'll start crying. If I see that the kids are giving me smiles, I can't help it but smile. The kids are getting angry, I'll be angry for no reason, and I will not know why until I realize who the hell is angry. It just depends on the vibe. What kind of vibes the students are giving, and who am I told to look after. And some of them are angry, some of them are confused, some are just silly, some of them are happy, and others cannot help it. So it's very entertaining to see how they're acting and figure out how they're feeling when it comes to those times like where we go into the calm down corner. so that they can relax, breathe in, breathe out, calm down. Especially if they had like a fight with a friend or another classmate. You never know. And of course, who they normally place with them? Me. But they always put me to mainly deal with the girls because those are the ones that kept hugging me the most. The boys, they only thought, only wanted me only when it comes to playing games. Because they were like me. I am still a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm still a fan of Pokemon. So when it came to those games, that's the only thing the boys only wanted to play. They're like, hey Mr. Ricky, can you duel me? Hey Mr. Ricky, can you battle me in Pokemon? I couldn't help it, I said yes. Because I always wanted to make time for both. When it came to the girls always just asked for hugs. That's it. It's always going to be the girls always asking me for hugs and to draw things for them. I don't mind with their drawing requests, I will do it. Even if it takes me like a few minutes, if it takes me like an hour. But I always reward them with either the hug if they requested it, or with the drawing, depending on if they finish the homework and if me or the other teachers like June and our other co-workers has already checked it and we have confirmed it. Because with her attendance, there's always like a homework check to check it to see like if they completed all their homework, especially with their hormone patterns. So yeah. So I did my best for them. And then there was, well, where Fluffy was let go just because ISS was saying that, well, it was a summer program at the time. They hired Fluffy for the summer school program. They said they realized literally after like 2 weeks in that we are not getting our second wave of students and that they technically hired too many teachers and not getting enough students to join. But at least this after school is respectable in my opinion. What do I mean they're respectable? They did not mistreat me. They did everything they could to try to keep me. So yeah, I feel honored that I even worked with them. When it comes to ISS, like officially working for an after school, they paid me well. They gave me good employee benefits. They gave me what do you call it, a 401k. Even though I'm not a full-time employee, I was just a part-timer. But they treated me with respect and introduced me to more than one school. I was in both PS 124. But it was the one in Manhattan, Chinatown. Let me see, it was the one near Confucius Garden, if I remember correctly. PS 124. The Young Wing School, yes, that one. I used to work there. The security guards knew me, they always waved high at me. Especially the nice Hispanic or black one, and sometimes the Asian auntie. The Asian auntie was the most respectable one of all. Because of the fact that, well, they couldn't help it but just like smile, give us a smile the minute we entered. Like when the minute me and June and the other coworkers entered, she couldn't help us smile, greet us in, telling us that do we have our badges and everything to show proof that we're a part of American Social Services. And of course we always said, yes, auntie, we got it. And then we showed it to her. And yeah, it was very fun. Those days were like just literally just help the kids, like first pick up the kids in the auditorium, bring them to the gym, let them get their energy out, let them get their facilities, their energy out, so that way, like when they're in the classroom, they're not gonna feel like they wanna run, they're gonna wanna do this, they're gonna wanna do that. Just feel like, yes, like I had the right amount of energy just to sit down, do our homework, maybe yap a bit. We didn't mind it during the ISS days, like, hey, as long as you finish your homework, you may still be talking to each other, you may eat your snackies. Just as long as if they're not the messy kind, like for example, anything sticky. Like we wanted to make sure that the classroom was still clean. So no sticky foods. So let's say, or nothing that leaves like too much of a mouth. Like for example, let's say you're eating the gummies, like I forgot what the hell are those. It was like a gummy. Oh, dots. Yes, dots. Like if you're eating dots, like we don't mind. Like just make sure that you don't make a mess. If the one falls on the floor, you know the rule. Pick it up, throw it out, please. Don't make it too much of a mess. After like a few minutes in, like after we were done with the gym time, we go to the classroom. We did everything to help them with their homework. Like midway through the program, we were like, it's lunch. Well, technically it is snack time because like that's what that's different program. Even though I see it like a lunchtime. I'm not gonna lie, Chato, it's more like a lunchtime too, in my opinion. So we bring them to lunch. The nice lunch ladies, whatever, it doesn't matter what kind they are, because it's always a mix depending on the day. Here, the nice black gentleman, the nice white gentleman, the nice white lady, the nice Asian lady, and the tia that randomly comes in, saying that of course, like, well, what do you guys want to eat? Lo más solo uno para todos. So just literally just like one tray, one food. You know, they all choose. That's how she always tells me. Like just because she sees me, she starts speaking Spanish, thinking that the kids know Spanish. Sadly, only one of the kids knew Spanish just because, like, well, Ethan's grandpa always spoke in Spanish to him, so that of course apparently his son or his daughter-in-law know what the hell he's saying when he's trying to spoil his grandson. So of course, like, that's what I found funny, just because, like, well, whenever grandpa came in, he's like, confío en mí. Confío en mis nietos. Confío. ¿Estaba bien hoy? Was he doing good? Was my grandson doing good? And then he replies with some of the Spanish slang, like chingon, like he's very proud that his grandson literally was doing good. So of course I found it funny. He spoke like a true Mexican. So yes, I enjoyed those days. So yeah, I do have fun memories money with ISS. Not so much with Weibo, because, well, Lucille, aka Lucy Chen, from New Can Center, she was a total biatch. I'm not gonna lie. Winnie and Millie and Emma and Younger are the only ones that made the program worth it. Because they were all artists, they all like to draw, and they're the ones that always gave me the hugs. But Winnie is scary. I'm not gonna lie, Chato. She's a bit scary. Because I did tell my students at Weibo The minute she sees me, and she knows I'm not giving her any attention, just because, like, let's say I'm taking attendance. Let's say, so I'm literally just taking attendance, like trying to see who's there. Winnie will run and jump at me with the hug. And most of the time, I do land on my butt. But at least she's safe. She just wanted the ultimate hug. And then other times, I managed to catch her just to give her a hug. So I'm guessing, based on that she doesn't really get that much hugs. Which made me worried. Then there's Melly. A good student. Very close book. Like, literally, she kept many others out. She barely asks people for help when it comes to her homework, but when she does, it's always... what was her name? Oh, damn, I already forgot her name. Sorry, chat, I already forgot that one person's name. If it was her, Mr. Simon, or me, she couldn't help it. She would just ask one of us. But when it comes to art, it's always me. Because I do like to draw for people. They request it, I will make the art. And, of course, create reels based on my art. And Melly was the one that challenged me to when it came to most of the drawing challenges, except for Yinger, who challenged me with the Blitzo and Stormless ones. Like, she drew Blitzo, like Blitzo draws himself. I drew the actual one, like the actual full detailed Blitzo. She drew like paper Stolas, like where how Blitzo style. I drew Stolas. Perfect and fluffy style. That's how I always was. I always enjoyed drawing. But then Lucy was always like blaming me for dumb reasons. That's because I enjoy giving hugs. But of course, she always sees that I'm always asking for permission though. Like but then there was that one time where I was like lead teacher, so technically I no longer need her permission, like permission to give hugs. But then again, it's really just because they saw that when I was lead teacher, I no longer am the one needing to ask for hugs. They made the rule. No more hugs. No more giving the students hugs, even if they hug you. Don't hug them. They really made that rule just because of Fluffy always wanted to give people hugs. Because when the students saw that I'm always willing to give people hugs, some of them got jelly, some of them thought that I was way too motherly, and they called me out for that because all the other teachers don't see the kids this way. Like, oh, like, you requested a hug, I'll give you a hug. Fluffy, on the other hand, you requested a hug from me, I'll gladly give you a hug. I don't care if you're a boy or if you're a girl, if a boy says that that's gay. No, Fluffy doesn't mind if you ask for a hug, you need a hug. I give one. Just don't be disgusting and, bite Fluffy. Pick your nose and then ask for a hug. If I see that, I'm not willing to give you a hug. Because there were several students that were, well, a bit disgusting like that. They're like, they poke their nose, rub it on their shirt, and then forget that they did that and then requested a hug, even though, like, they asked me to help them with their homework and I saw them do that, so, like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna hug you because you did that. Go wash your fingers. Clean your clothes. There's literally a booger sticking on you. Clean it. There's literally a bathroom there. Go there, clean it. Then we go hug. I'll give you the hug once you wash your hands. And of course, clean your shirt. That's really what I did. Like when it came to the boys, I saw the boys were like, that's weird and disgusting. They picked their noses, cleaned on their sleeves or their actual shirts, or on others. I do not want people to clean themselves on me. But if they're the ones that ask for a hug and they're crying, that's the only time I don't care. I don't care. Like you ask for a hug and you're crying. If your crying will stop if I hug you. That's fine, baby. I don't mind. I'll take it. If my parents ask, like, why the hell is your shirt dirty as stuff? With all the mucus there on your sleeves and on your shirt. Oh, so that's for a hug. My parents, of course, are disgusted. But then they're like, we know that you mean well. You want them to be happy. Just, try not to get them to wipe themselves on you. Just like, they don't mind me having tear stains on my shirt. But just no mucus because they don't want me to get sick. And sadly, with my constitution, I'm the person to get sick whenever I worked with any company. Which was sad. In ISS, I got COVID 2 times. The first time, literally just like this was during like the COVID pandemic. The first time, I didn't even felt it. I did not even felt that I had COVID. How the hell was I supposed to know? Like to me, it just felt like gripe. In other words, just the common cold. That's what it felt like. So I thought I could take it. I could go through with it. But there was literally like 3 months in and so I got COVID. I was not expecting that. Then the company was actually willing to pay for me to take the day off for 2 weeks. They did 2 full weeks on Fluffy. They paid me. They paid me to stay home for those 2 weeks. I'm grateful for that. And with the second time, it was literally like after like 7 months, so literally almost a full year. COVID already ended. But we were still wearing masks to keep the precautionary, like we're no longer like stuck in home. But I still got sick. Compared to all the other co-workers, they were still there. They barely had COVID. They barely had it. There was only one time John was absent, and that was literally his first time. It was literally during the middle of the year. He got COVID, and then he felt cooked. According to him, he felt cooked because of the fact that, well, yeah, he never felt COVID. He thought that his older brother got COVID from his own childhood. Literally in the middle of the year, he got COVID, and he felt cooked. According to him, he did not like it, but he said he got sick. But like out of everyone during that year, I was the only one that got sick twice. They only got sick once. Most of them have gotten the record like they only got sick once. That's it. And while with Miss Lucia, I got hit with COVID 3 times. Why? Mainly, according to them, they think it's probably the hugging. But then again, they're the only ones that are forcing me to come in even if I'm sick, come to work. Oh, you have a fever? Who cares? Come into work. Oh, you have throat virus? Who cares? Wear a mask, come to work. Oh, you have a runny nose? Don't care. Come to work. That's it. They mistreated me. They always try to find a reason not to pay us. If you're sick, they only pay you only for one day off. That's it. They don't care. Just come to work. You're sick, who gives a fluff? That's what Miss Lucio said. She always said, who gives a fluff? Come to work. We need you because there's no one that can replace you right now. We are short staffed. Such lives. She has a lot of people. Gentle. Her main one, there is 4 teachers. Each one controls their own group on each site. The kindergarteners, the one that handles 1st and 2nd grade, the one that handles 3rd and 4th, and the one that only solely handles 5th. And 5th has the biggest, along with kindergarteners. That's how it's split up. There's always like 5th graders had the most. There's only very few 4th graders. There's only very few like 3rd graders, so that's why they're both together. 1st and 2nd, both together. There's only very few of them. And then there's a boatload of kindergarteners and a boatload of 5th graders. Why? Because they recommended that their friends did the program, and this is why they're both together, and that's why you see that in both groups there's always going to be more 5th graders, and there's going to be more kindergarteners. But then sometimes it's a weird mix, like in the main site that I was a big fan of working with because it was less racist was under Lucio's son, known as Henry. Henry was a good seaman, but he's married to his wife. His wife was, well, I could sense that she was a bit xenophobic. So she probably got these tendencies, like learning them from Lucio, but other than that, Henry's like respectable gentleman, and he treats you with the most respect compared to his dumbass mom. Henry will treat you with respect. And next to him, I met my favorite human when it comes to that site, known as Simon. Simon, 10 out of 10, personality, heart of gold. That's the only reason why I prefer Henry's site. A heart of gold when you wear Henry's site, because Simon lives around that area. So Simon lives around that area, that program, only for that site, it's God. It's like a haven. It's like perfect, protected. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion based on working there. Like when working with Henry's site, that's like God. You really hit Godhood. Like, yes. With Henry there, everyone's locked in. Everyone's like already locked in already. Like willing to help speed up doing this and doing that. The only thing that was annoying was trying to get that extra work, because Lucio always had a whole bunch of these dumb workbooks. She's like, find something that the kids could do, rip it out, give it to them, make them complete 4 or 5 of them, or 10. Simon did not like those rules, so he only does like 1 or 2, and then we let them play for the entire time. And of course, like once we're done, it's literally like as they start going home slowly, me, him, and the others work well together. We clean up the entire place by ourselves. Like we clean the tables by wiping them down with disinfectant wipes and everything to make sure that nothing's like sticky, nothing like this. We sweep the floors. They always tell us not to mop the floor because there's always a cleaning lady that comes in. Not gonna lie, chat, the cleaning lady is useless. She's bad at her job. The reason why I say this, she barely cleans. Like, Jesus fluffing Christ, like she doesn't even mop that well. She needs like And plus the cleaning lady are all Asian. This cleaning lady, it's not like the ones that I've seen. Like if it was a Tia, you know the whole place will smell fantastic. But no, no, she does not believe in that. These Tias, they just believe like, oh, just mop the floor just with water and use the air freshener. That's it. None of us. None of us. Nothing else. Like they just air freshen it, and who cares about the bathroom? Let it be stinky. Let it be gross. Let it be wet. They were pretty useless. I'm not gonna lie. Like the work conditions there was, when it comes to the bathroom, disgusting. The students hard to go, but then of course, as I said, I mainly was a fan of when the girls ask me for hugs, I give it to them. And the story, they ask, they get, I give. But they did that rule that Lucille implemented just for me not to give them hugs, even if they ask for it. Like, they ask for it, I give it to them. They're like, no. No, you're no longer allowed to give a hug. They want a hug? Well, too bad. That's what she said. And of course, some of the students started to get, as my cousin Lorenzo would say, upsetty spaghetti. They get upsetty spaghetti because, like, now, the one thing that made them feel safe in the program was us who gave hugs. Simon's one of the few that gave hugs. Some of the volunteers also gave hugs. So yeah. It was to the huggy community that rule was banned. We gave hugs. She did not approve of it. It was not fun when she said she took that away from us. We felt sad, yes. Nothing we could do. But then she started to be a total crazy, off-the-wall woman, blaming me, saying that I'm the one that started the hugging scenario. No longer allowed to give hugs. She let me go just because, like, for the first time, when she thought I knew Chinese, when I don't know Chinese, I did explain that in my resume. I know Spanish. Just because she saw me and cousin Lorenzo, she assumed we're both Chinese. Just so you know, cousin Lorenzo's uncle is, well, father is my uncle, and vice versa. My father is his uncle. So, of course, it's to me, it's always weird. So, yeah. Go figures. You know what I'm saying? The second time, she just wanted to let me go just because, like, I enjoy giving hugs. That's it. I broke her rule of no hugs. Once. Only once. Just because there was one of the students who asked for it when she was crying. I didn't know how to react. She requested a hug. And she's the one that came running to me and hugged me. She wanted me to hug her back. I felt pity. I wanted to hug her back. I asked the others, like, since during the summer program, when I was let go the second time, Simon said to do it, to give her the hug. And so I did. Because she came running to me. They saw the tears in her eyes. All the others, like, know that, like, technically we should not hug them back, even if we ask her permission. I still did it anyways for this one student. She came crying to me. I felt bad not being able to hug, but I was given permission for that one time, and somehow I got in trouble. It seems like that dumb Lucille has cameras everywhere, and she's able to, like, even though she's not on site, when it comes to Henry's site, she is still able to look at the cameras and saw that I gave one of them, which was the girl who came crying and hugged me, a hug. I hugged her back. And I was crying. Of course, I did not expect me to cry, but of course, when I explained myself, if someone comes to me crying and asks for a hug, and I hug them back, I will eventually start tearing up. I will feel their emotions. I mimic their emotions. Like a mirror. I mimic their vibe. When I wanted to. It's just that if I'm near you, I will cry if you're crying. If you smile, I will smile. But for me, smiling is hard. It hurts. But there are a few feelings that I could smile for easily. And those are my favorite students. I can't help but smile. Do my best, like, well, to brighten their mood. A smile makes the world goes round. Because a smile is a contagious thing. When someone sees it, they can't help but smile. And not know why. Especially if that's their first face you see. The first face you see is smiling. Then yes, why wouldn't you want to mimic that? Not many people could do it. Like, just smile on command. For me, I do my best to just smile for them. For those students. For the good students, whether they're boys or girls. I did not care. If I saw them, I will smile for them. So that way, they won't feel down. They'll feel happy. And if they're happy, that's good. It's good to have people smiling. If they smile, it is always good. We need more smiles in this world. That's what I always think, and this is why I always want to always speak smiling. Never be sad, just smile. But of course, I was let go the second time, and for some reason, after being let go the second time, they called me back. They're telling me, like, we need you for this, but then they created a dumb situation to try to fire me and try to blame me for something, trying to bring legal reasons up. That's because I'm always telling them I need to give a hug. So I gave her my 2-minute notice. I was trying to see if there is that legal loophole. And yeah. Fitzgerald's quote, the 2-minute notice, that is a fact. If your employer could fire you within 2 minutes, you do not need to do the 2 weeks notice. You could literally just give them a 2-minute notice. And they cannot do nothing about it. So that's literally what I did to Lucio. And she was trying to put some dumb blame on me for being someone who enjoys giving hugs. When I'm not the one that's giving them a hug. They're the ones that are going to me, asking for a hug, or do hug me. And I'm usually the one asking for permission. because there was only some times where Lucy will allow me to hug, but that's only if and only if the parents are in front of me and she's right there. Like, for example, there was one of the students who randomly came up and hugged me hard. They have the grip of a gorilla. That's how I'll say it. I'll say it like that. Because I'm not gonna lie, they're able to leave like a small little bruise just by hugging me. This because they are one of the kids on the spectrum, so they do not know their limits. When this student gave me a hug, that was the only time she allowed me to give them a hug, just because her parents were telling. I asked the parents if I could hug them back. The parents said yes, and then I looked at Lucia. She nodded yes only for that one time, even though she had a face of disgust. So, of course, I gave the student a hug. Then they went home. And she literally just tried to put a legal reason there, trying to call some court case and show, but literally gave her a 2-minute notice just because like she was trying to find a reason to technically fire me off and not pay me anything. But since I gave her my 2-minute notice, she is legally entitled to pay me for the work I did for the third time of her calling me back into the company just because I thought she was desperate for money. So on the third time, I left myself for her racism and joined the company that I was also comfy with, Weibo Learning Organization. So yeah, with Weibo Learning Organization, I met a few new students, and yes, the boys, majority of them, the ones that I was stuck with, were a pain in my butt. Because why? They did everything and anything to not do any work. They do not care about their homework. They just ate snacks and that's it. They didn't care. They didn't want to do, like, so this program was secondly strict to help them improve their vocabulary, their math skills, and their English skills to see if they could read, write, and of course if they need help on there. So this one was more intense. Like, would they only get back then it was just 15 minutes break time and then back to work, which to me would have felt more stricter than CPC and ISS, because this program barely had any gym. They had no gym access, so there's no way for the students to let out all their energy and then go back into the classroom and then feel like they are in good hands, because yes, if we had gym access, then we could just get ready, get to the minute we come in, we have gym. Then they go into the classroom, they feel like they have ready all their energy, to run around the classroom, not to do this, not to stand up, and they are just all sitting down in their seats doing homework like in CPC and ISS. That's how I felt like yes, those programs do what to do. But in UCAN, everyone's running around, everyone's doing whatever they want. And of course, Liddy is either one teacher, one volunteer, or the assistant teacher and the lead teacher doing their best to handle however many students. But of course, it's usually the big group that has the most support. They get the most volunteers, they get the most everything. What do we do with the problem students? We just did our best. And with when it came to Lucia, she did not give a flip if there was a problem student. She just wants us to deal with them. That's it. Just deal with them. Who cares? And Weibo, since I know that this one was gonna be more stricter, I did my best to be entertaining. Like helping them with their homework as much as I can, making it fun, like a little game. To make it worth it, I always offer Pokemon cards. Like, oh, you finished your homework? Good girls. Or good boys. I'll give you Pokemon cards. As long as you finish your homework, one Pokemon for you finishing your homework, one Pokemon card for finishing their packets, or the worksheet that we gave them. And of course, we increased the Pokemon cards based on how many they complete in one day. If they completed for every 2 worksheets, that's 1 Pokemon card. But I told them not to overwork themselves. I to space it out, so that way how I snuck in fun little activities, like since I know some of them were artists based on the former teacher that left their group to me. They said some of their students are artists, to sneak in some little art challenges for them, get them just a piece of blank paper, tell them to draw, so they can space there, give themselves some timing between doing some problems and drawing, so that way they're not truly bored, and not to get caught by our old lady of a manager, Miss Maggie Chen. Miss Maggie Chen was always walking around, trying to make sure everyone was sitting in their seats, not walking around. So I did my best when it came to art for those students, so that way that when they're drawing, they're still in their seats, and they're also doing their packet. They can do as many as they can, just as long as they're in their seats. The boys, sadly, we're the only ones that were not listening to me because most of them are rich iPad kids, so the only thing they want to do is play games, fight each other, which was no fun since I had to deal with most of the fights in Weibo with students who like to fight each other, like to end, they like to start the fights, and of course, sadly, Weibo does not have decent benefits. They do not give me a 401k like in ISS. They only pay for, they said they only give you time off and sick days if you earn enough hours. So if you earn enough hours, like just to, so technically they said for every 1 week, if you work for every 4 hours, you get 1 hour for a sick day. That's it. So if you want to save 4 hours, you could. Of course, the thing is, you have to always be there on time, and that's it. That's what you have to do. So you don't have to get the benefit of a full sick day. So let's say you have a fever that's only gonna last 2 days, so you need to save up for technically for 2 days. That would be like 8 weeks worth. You need to do 8 weeks. 8 weeks where you're there, you're present, to get 2 days worth, which kinda hurts. Because there were multiple times I lost my voice, which is why I sometimes did silent streams, and so you have saw when the days when I did my silent streams, I did not talk, I did not do anything, just playing the games. Most people saw that, of course, that I wasn't talking, and of course they felt sad and saw that I didn't want to engage. Just they're like, oh, he's not chatting, Fluffy's not chatting. If Fluffy's not chatting, then we're not gonna be here. That's it. But Fluffy can't chat, that's the thing. Like, if I lost my voice, how am I supposed to chat? But then there were times where I did not care, and I decided to strain my voice for you guys. I guess my throat still hurts. I did cough a lot, but I did my best to speak for you guys so you guys can feel like you're interacting, like we're going off each other. Like, if you're saying a message, I will respond to you. You ask the question, I still will respond to you, even if it hurts. So yes, Fluffy is dedicated. So even when it came to work, because like I was like still literally like in the phases of recovering from where like my voice, they did not care. They wanted me to like come to work. They're like, oh, you already had 1 sick day or 2 sick days. Is your voice back? Not fully, I always said. And they're like, you're well, as long as you're able to speak, come into class, just don't raise your voice. And there are times like, well, I need to raise my voice. And I did not know. So yeah, when it came to Weibo, like yes, they gave me more better hours. They gave me way more better pay than Lucio. Even though Lucio gave me random hours that made no sense whatsoever, she just assumes that I'm on demand. Like she calls me in the middle of the day, telling me to come in early and help her do all this dumb stuff. When I could be doing something like helping my parents and then going to her. She has no care if you had something prior. She just wants you to come in, do all this random stupid stuff that she requested, and give out flyers. Do this, do that. No, it's not worth it. Flyers is too old school. Flyers is just way too old school. I'm not gonna lie, Chet, though. If you want to do something old school, then handing out flyers is literally what you do, but most programs are now doing, like, posting it on their own website, uploading it on social media, saying that, like, oh, Immigrant Social Services is hiring. Oh, Immigrant Social Services is doing a summer program this year. So we're gonna do so and so and blah blah blah. Oh, we're gonna have this event this year. Oh, there's not gonna be at the school at this time because, well, there's parent teacher conference, or because we need a sick day because most of our staff is gone. That's literally what our ISS did, like when we were there. And most of our staff is gone because they all got sick. There was literally a time where half of the staff was sick, and only very few of us were there, so of course, how did they expect us to do our job? Well, I still got paid during that day, even though I was not sick, I still got paid. I enjoyed those benefits. I loved them because of that. And Weibo was like, it was a mix. Like, if you work a total of this many hours, when it came to from 2 all the way till 6, that's it. But then there was the special days, like, when it should have been the kids' vacation. But their parents are not able to take care of them. So we were called. We came. We did our best to take care of them, feed them. But of course, not everyone could be fed because, like, well, not everyone paid. I did not care. I literally gave them money. Like, there was one of my students that was hungry. That was Katie. That was Katie. Katie was hungry. She was hungry. Her parents did not pack her food. Not even for her brother. They did not pay for them. They had nothing to eat. I told Maggie that her lunch today was on me. I did not care. I received $50 on them easily because they were overcharging. Like just because like it was supposed to be like some sort of dumpling. That of course that they meant that literally one of the staff made, but she said of course that the materials to use to create these dumplings was kind of expensive because back then, like during that time, it was like the pork was relatively expensive. She said so. She needs a bit of money to make up for it, and she's the one that made the school lunch. Or like since the actual school was not able to make the lunch that time during the vacation time. Because they were not there. The staff were also on vacation, except for the custodians, to make sure that the customers are cleaning everything well and everything. And we're trying to make sure we don't disrupt them. So, of course, one of the teachers, let's call her Miss Yuki. This lovely lady is a mother of a few students. So, of course, she knows how to make these wonderful dumplings. I had tried one myself. It tasted good. It was fat and juicy. So, yeah. But she said she used pork, and pork during that time was expensive. So yeah, I did my best. I paid $50 just for her to give one little, like like the plastic bowls for Katie and Kaden. I did a similar thing when it came to in UCAN when some of the students wanted to go on a field trip, but the thing is, their family did not have enough. They did not have enough. Like, for example, there was a time Winnie wanted to go on a field trip. She was being upset. She was, of course, saying that her parents didn't have money. I did not care. I just saw her sad face, and I just said, okay, you're going on the field trip. And she's like, what? Really? I'm like, yeah, I'm serious. And then, of course, this pissed off Maggie, and because, like, well, she already had a plan there. They're like, those who did not pay, we do not want to update the list of who's gonna be on the trip. We do not care. If you did not bring the slip signed by your parents, don't even bother. Not paying. Because Winnie was sadly had her form signed, but then they realized that they did not have money. So they just gave it to her and just said maybe next time they'll give her their money so she could go on a field trip. I felt sad, especially seeing that they said that they wanted to go on this trip because it was like an amusement park trip. So I paid for them. I said, when are you going on the trip? How much is it? Because I didn't know that they were going on a trip. They never informed me. Because during that time, they only wanted me like only part-time. And I'm the one that's going to be always in the day. So they are the faces that I'm the face that they see in the day. Always trying to smile for them. Until the most amazing human Simon comes in during midday and works until literally late until 7 or 8ish. To make sure that, of course, the students have enough time for them to be picked up and go home, feel good. So I'm there at 8. I'm literally there early in the morning at Avenue U for UCAN Learning Center at 8. Technically 7 because I come in always early just because I always want to clean. I can't have it. If I see that they left the place messy, I have to see a mess. I do my best and clean. It's a bad habit. But every time I see a mess, I want to clean. Just like at the apartment that I share with my parents. I can't help it. If I see a mess, I clean it. I do my best for them. I want to see them happy. So I want them to be happy. trips when it came for her Millie. Millie also, Millie is a sweet human. Couldn't help it. But she said that her parents only had enough money to send their younger brother to a field trip, but not her. They said that next time they gotta do that to her, just because, like, well, of course they only have enough for one sibling, even though they got the discount because the siblings are both in the program. So even if they had the discount, they can't fully reap the benefits. So yeah, that time she was upsetting spaghetti. She remembered that what I did for Winnie and asked me if I wanted to do it for her. And she had that puppy dog face. I couldn't help it. I gave it. I gave her money for the trip. I didn't care. To me, it was just, like, for this trip, it was only $25. I did not care. If they, if I hear that they had enjoyed the time, that's all I cared for. You enjoyed the trip. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoyed the trip. I thought I'd get to see you when you go to the trip because I'm normally off. I get off from work after bringing you from lunch. Bringing you students from lunch. And then I go and Simon takes my place. And I know he's a good human because I worked with him, like, during the after-school program, and he was the best human I know. So I know he will take care of you guys. So yes, indeed, he'll take care of you guys. So this is why I thought that, and of course, knew that he was gonna do his best. Okay, I'm getting a bit tired. And Weibo, most of the time when it came to, like, those so-called vacation days turning into full-time gigs, because, like, during the vacation, like, let's say the winter vacation, spring vacation, Thanksgiving vacation, those back then, while working with Weibo, there were times where students were not able to eat because their parents did not have enough money. Their parents could not afford to get something to eat, or their parents are just being blunt, calling them their own child fat, which I found messed up. Like, you just called your child fat, and what I'm staring at is a stick. I said no, that's malnutrition. I did not want to see them starve, so I had a bad habit of helping them by giving them money to eat. Even when it came to, it doesn't matter whether it was you can, some of them could not eat, I did help them get something to eat. I did not care. It always made Lucio angry, especially when it came to field trips. There's a few that never went to field trips in their life, and they were twins. One of them was a male, one of them was a female. They never went on a trip before, and they were letting middle schoolers. They said that every time that there was a field trip, their parents didn't even pay for it, or didn't even want to sign for it. So I took it upon myself to pay for them. And because I'm the one to pay for them, it made Lucio angry. Because technically this messes her attendance count for who's allowed to go on the trip. and of course screws up with how many bands she has to order to go pick up the kids and take them there on the trip. And Lucille's just there having the time of her life, enjoying the fun. So she's technically just there just to take photos and ruin people's lives. And make sure that not everyone has fun. Because those who were not on the trip, they were just there watching. Like either just doing work, or they could have been having fun. She's a messed up woman. And yet she still has a 4 or 5-star rating. Even though she's xenophobic. Only one of them called her out just because she said there was literally one of my students was the one that called them out. They were the ones that saying that, oh, their child said that the teacher was being racist. I'm not gonna lie, I did saw that. Who's the teacher? Lucille. And one of the female staff. She was pretty racist. I am not gonna lie, chat though. They are pretty racist. You're better off going to the one in Avenue U where Henry is. With Henry and Simon, if Simon's there, you're 100% safe. You're good. But with Lucille, you're not really safe. She's just there watching you on her camera every single time. Always on the phone. Maybe talking about cheese man with her dumb friends. Cursing people out in Chinese. And acts like nothing is happening, and they're forcing people to do flyer handouts when giving out flyers is kind of a waste of time, and literally we're just polluting the earth with just her paper flyers. I literally almost got arrested because of her, because of the fact that, well, we're handing out flyers and people are saying that we're polluting. And they called the cops on us. Thankfully we were able to settle this because we did say that we were getting paid for it. And we had the school's permission to hand the flyer to the parents, but someone decided to be a Karen and called the cops on us just to get us arrested. But of course, when we had both permission from the school on site and we were told that we're getting paid to do it, and yet Lucille acts like it's nothing. When it came to Weibo, Maggie is a wannabe celebrity piece of garbage because she wants to make herself look busy whenever someone's coming. But the thing is, she doesn't talk to any of the school staff. Not like our site director, which was none other than a wonderful lady known as Michelle. Michelle, that wonderful site director, she always talked to the staff at the school. Just like me. She always saw that I did the same thing, that every time like I entered the school building, I can't help but say hello or wave hi to show that of course I just arrived, and of course I honestly feel naked without a badge to show that I am part of their program. Back then, like during the summer program, they were given their brand shirt, so it always says Weibo, like the Weibo, and it says Weibo LC for Learning Corporation. So that's why, and then of course like some weird Asian symbols. I do not know if it actually means Weibo, but yeah. with that shirt, that they always knew that it was us at the camp but wave, and I always like to wave and secret even the security guards, even the ones that always like the crosswalk ladies, those wonderful ladies were always very helpful and very nice. I can't help but say like hello to the wonderful aunties, whether they're Asian, Hispanic, Black, or Latinos. Always greet them saying hi or good afternoon, good morning, or good evening, depending on the time that we're leaving and the time that we're arriving. Depending on the scenario, like during the time. Like when we were working in the summer, it's always good morning for me telling them good morning. And when it was the after school program time, I was always like good evenings or good afternoon, because I would prefer afternoon, honestly. Like good afternoon, and like good afternoon, gent. You came here to teach? And I'm like, yes, I did. To here to help my students. Are you registered? A certified teacher? No, I'm not. So he only has an accounting degree and was not able to get into it because the fact that AI is taking over. So there was no accounting job that I have applied to where they wanted to hire me just because they're like, oh, AI could do your job. AI could do your job. We don't need you. We could save money. AI takes over. Yeah. No luck. Even now, even though I'm unemployed, I have been applying to accounting gigs and other jobs. Most of them keep saying that they prefer a certified person, SP, certified, a certified professional accountant, the CPA, or a certified teacher. Or a certified tutor. I've been struggling getting back into the workforce where I could be qualified and do what I know and work. But I had some fun times, like with CPC and for my social service. I had my fun times. I enjoyed them. Then there were times where I had fun but struggled. Like in UCAM, one where the boys were the chaos, but the girls were the good chaos that I enjoyed way above because the girls know how to handle, those female students know how to handle the boys. The boys were scared about that and they shut up easily when I asked one of them to tell them to shut up. Like too quiet. They're always like backing me up. They're always like quiet, like Mr. Fluffy speaking. And then of course I did my best like to tell for them what was going on with the scenario. Like, oh, today this bath was closed. Like, settle down, kids, settle down. I try my best not to raise my voice, because I know if I raise my voice every single time, every single day, I'll be back to square one. I'm losing my voice. So I always try not to raise my voice. The girls do know that too, but they still yell at the top of their lungs just to get every boy's attention, so they can listen. But of course there's always a few students that will not listen to me no matter what. And the managers have seen it, that they do not listen to me at all. I will call them out. Angus, Kevin, Andy, Vincent, and the chaotic gremlin and Eric. Vincent does not know any English whatsoever, but he is very chaotic because he has 2 tablets, which is not cool. didn't take one away, like just because they keep misbehaving. He told us the second one. When I took away the second one, he somehow took on the third one, which made no sense to me at all. It made no sense. He pulled up the third one. And that's when I gave up, like, trying to take things away from him. And then, of course, the sixth one, Andy, useless. Absolutely useless. Every time I try to do my best to support him, he says he does not know his 6 timetables, his 7, 8. That's it. He does not know those 5 tables. He says that he never learned them. And I was like, the hell? So he knows his 1s, 2, 3, 4, and 5 timetables, but he does not know anything from above there. Which I think that this is something messed up because, like, how do you not know these timetables? When it is literally itself being repeated. Like, if you looked at the 5 timetables, 5 times 6 is 30. So you should know that in the 6 timetables, 30 should be in the 6 timetables. Same things with 6 times 2 is 12. Like, he should know that that should be in the 6 timetables. Like, because all the past ones are literally just added up and turned into the 6 timetables. That's what made no sense. And that he preferred to cheat every single time because I always get random cheats from one of the people that mixed them up, saying that they heard that Andy, Angus, they were just cheating during one of their math tests. Like, you know, like the back of their notebooks has the full timetables. They caught them. All 3 of those humans were caught using that to answer their questions and, of course, received a failing grade. So they're also trying to put a blame on me because they're like saying that I probably told them how to cheat, and I'm like, no, I did not. Life is good. I did my best. I helped them try to learn. Even did my best to help Andy learn his 6 timetables, even though, like, the others were making fun of him, but he did not want to learn. He said that he could just sit in the classroom doing nothing, and so he doesn't want to do anything. Same thing with Angus, same thing with Vincent. And Kevin, on the other hand, is a bit of a spoiled brat because he does not care. He will do everything perfectly, which is good, but he just doesn't like to listen to rules. He said rules are meant to be broken. So he does not even listen to Fluffy. He does not listen to his teachers. What he believes is, like, if he gets 100 in everything, he does not care about anything else. So if he gets up and walks around for no reason, or if he takes out his phone, he'll just show you that he redid all his work and he wants to be left alone with his phone. That's it. He's like, I redid my work. Shut the fluff up. He literally had told me to shut the fluff up with the actual curse word. And to leave him alone. That's it, because if he redid all his job, he did the job, he finished his homework, he does not want to do the packet, he just did his main task, his homework, that's it, let him play with his phone. He doesn't listen to my argument, like saying that he should do his packet so he could help him improve and learn for the future. He said no. He doesn't. He doesn't want to learn. He said, what's the point of ELA? I said, of course, for your English, that there are new words and words that you never learned of, you never heard of. gotta learn the definition so you'll be better to improve your sentences instead of making just a whole bunch of run-on sentences with no periods. And shorten them. We can't always just do a full run-on sentence for a paragraph. He gets angry, he does not care, he just says he's not doing it, that's it. Like this group was pretty chaotic. Unlike them, the girls are fun, yes, but they each have their own interests. One likes drawing, one prefers cookie run, but she crashes out in math. So I did my best to create a little game. Like for every time that she did her math well, I let her play cookie run. So I usually do my best to teach her with her friends who wanted to get in with learning and improving, and do my best from there. Some of them are good dancers. Because why? They did the good thing about dance. Because they had dance class, so of course it's only like one day out of me not seeing them for the program. They're always in dance. I let them dance just because like, well, you completed your work, you may dance. Just try not to bump into things. The boys, on the other hand, preferred to cause chaos and break things, and there were times where I was forced to pay the teachers for their science models or their math models. Some of them were broken because the boys are disruptive. The girls, on the other hand, always were into being cleanliness, but one of them was into makeup, so I didn't mind. I let them cause chaos. Some of them decided to put makeup on me for funsies, or they started to put stickers on me. Others would prefer to paint my nails. I didn't mind, I didn't care. They completed their work. I let them do this chaos. Those that decided to paint my nails, I did not mind. I let them do it. I let it dry. And I look fabulous. Others prefer stickers, like the nail stickers. My favorite ones was the ones that c5q. One of the shortest students of all. She literally looks like a second grader. She always liked to put these nail stickers on me, along with Hannah and Katie. The nail stickers are like the little pictures, but the rest of it, the sticker was like translucent, so that way it will stick to your nail and it'll look fabulous. They always put that, and I was asked to see what's up though, my homework, may you put these on your nails? And I'm like, sure, at least I could do for them. Everyone started, when it came to the other teachers, the other coworkers, they assumed I was gay. They instantly assumed I was gay. That's because of the fact that, well, I barely chat with the other male or female teachers. I barely interacted with the company. The only ones I called was literally just those who I work with in my classroom, or the ones that I rely on when it comes to handling some situations as, oh no, the student got hurt, or if the student got sick. There was a time where Noreen was not feeling well, that I felt that her forehead was warm. I told her to rest a bit. I didn't expect her to fall asleep immediately. I just, the minute I saw that she was not feeling well, that she said her head hurts. I got worried. I felt my forehead with my hand and her forehead with my hand. I felt that she was burning. So I told her to rest up quickly. I'll call our main supervisor, Michelle. I instantly called her Michelle, can you call Noreen's parents quickly, because I don't think she's feeling well. Her head is burning up, It's scorching. She said, okay, she's coming, and then like she and Maggie, the non-important manager, just came in, and they brought one of our students' mom, who is a nurse at the school, to come check on her. I heard that the thing beep when it was a high fever, when they used the thermometer on her. The sound that it made was the one that indicated that she had a fever. I got worried. And I saw them, like Maggie was just like bouncing around the nurse lady, and Michelle was the only one that decided to do her best like to wake her up, and then Princess carry Noreen out. Meanwhile, Maggie was the one picking up Noreen's backpack, her homework, and put it in her backpack and then her jacket and take her down. Because I think her parents already came just because they heard that of course Noreen was sick, so they're gonna come within like a few minutes, and because they live nearby. And yeah. Sometimes I worry for my students easily. If they're sick, I get worried. If I see they're not doing well, I get worried. If they're happy, that's good. I always joked around with them saying that when they're feeling depressed, I smile. Which was something I used to say when I was a goth. Like seeing others like struggle makes me smile. But I no longer say that. I only said it as a syndicate. When it came to the boys, they're like, Mr. Ricky, why are you always smiling? I'm like, because you're the one being upsetty spaghetti. You're upset. I'm smiling. The reason why I smile is because I want them to smile. That's why I once in a while do still say that once in a while. And every time they're sad, I'm smiling. The reason why I want them to smile. I want them to feel that contagiousness where it's like, yes, I can't help but smile. I know, I'm always trying to be positive for them. But I can't. Not always. I think that's it for today, everyone. Thank you all so much for watching. I love you. Stay fluffy, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye bye.